Hello guys and welcome to another legendary stream right here on Twitch. Dogmas, congratulations on being first. Ethan, welcome in as well. You guys are freaking amazing. Thank you so much for being here. I am dead tired, to say the least. And yeah, those couple more minutes that I ended up being late in the stream didn't really help either. No, we will definitely do the 1.21.8 AA, but I unfortunately, since I had to go to bed earlier, I didn't. You had school today? It was okay. I unfortunately didn't 100% finish the 1.21.8 template, so I thought the most exciting thing that we can do together is work on the multi-stage goals / statistics. Unfortunately, that's what we need to do. And then I will release it again, which comes with a bit of a performance fix. And I'll definitely be working on more performance fixes throughout the day. Basically, I don't want to make this a coding stream. I really don't. We have had 10 hours of coding on Saturday. But there's literally nothing I can do because the 1.21.8 template isn't fully done yet. So I can show you guys where I'm at currently. If I run it, we are currently at this very stage. So all of the advancements / all of the criteria with the wolf, with the trims, with all the biomes and all the mobs, those are all in place. But you can see there's nothing else. So the statistics / multi-stage goals are still missing. Those, I think, are the most interesting to go through together anyways. It might not be super noticeable, but when you open up the overlay, the entire tracker kind of gets quite laggy. I've added some way of debugging. Basically, you can see this debug window that I'm currently rendering. I'm just on the tracker window itself. I'm currently rendering like 20,000 indices, and like these are like triangles, but like parts of triangles. It's a bit weird. Then vertices are like 13,000. So yeah, I've added some debug stuff as well. You can also see like an FPS value for the overlay window itself, frame time. So yeah, despite being on 60 frames, the overlay is only running at 26. So it's not really ideal. I'll try and fix more, but there's just so much. I don't know. It doesn't really. The problem is it's quite CPU heavy. And it only uses 5%. I don't know. There's more optimization I need to do. But what I fixed is definitely that text that has already been rendered won't like get rendered again, but rather just reused. It's a little complicated, but it's called caching. I've been doing that for the textures and everything, but I've managed to do that for the text as well. Yes, exactly. The multi-stage goals are the last thing to add, and then we'll use the template and the tracker today. Obviously, we'll be outside of a debug environment, so I'll show you guys this. Dun, dun. Seb, welcome in. But yeah, see ya, Seb. Thank you. So yeah, because massive shout out to Ethan and Tiff, who both have tested the tracker on stream. Tiff even completed an entire Thunderless run with my tracker, and surprisingly, everything worked besides I had the definition for the lodestone advancement wrong. Like I used the adventure tab for the lodestone advancement, which is only in more recent versions and doesn't work for 1.16. Well, I only messed it up in the multi-stage. So, okay, this is in the debug environment, but if I now open up from the release, yeah, I'm basically still working on a lot of performance improvements. It's difficult. It's difficult. But the next thing I want to work on is like multi-threading support, that all the file reading operations run on a second thread, and that all the stuff that is like not visible on screen, like if I zoom in, everything that isn't visible should like be unloaded. It's a kind of culling. You guys might know entity culling, which like doesn't show the entities that are kind of behind walls on the F3 menu, which is why you have to turn off entity culling. The same kind of principle you can apply here, that stuff gets doesn't get rendered when it's off screen. That's stuff I want to work on. But yeah, basically from default template settings, you literally just change the version to 121.8, and you'll end up getting to this template. So I'm still working on massive performance improvements, because this is... What frames are we running at? You can see this by just going print debug. Yeah, we're running at like 50 frames, and if you zoom into an area where there's like nothing, and you're like cranking up the frames, yeah, I can get to like 100, 120. But if I go back here, I'm like stuck at 50, even though I've set it to 144. So yeah, performance is still kind of brutal. Why does it seem so quick? Hello? Why does the overlay seem so freaking quick right now? What's going on there? Oh, because I've sped up the animation. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so I added some debugging, added a lot of stuff. You have the notes window now, which is per template. This is the best category. And I thought for readability, it's nice if you can change the font to what is used in the settings. And yeah, the crazy part is Ethan has already tested this. You can, well, if you change the template again, or like anything here, the settings at the notes window will be a different one. It's per template. So basically, if you open up the template folder, if you go into like 121.8 here, you'll see the notes right there. You'll see the notes file has the exact same naming as the template. So the notes are always saved per template. And if I were to open up the note, right, and I switch the category back to that, apply, you could theoretically also, this is edited through the TXT. You can hit save, and it goes the other way around as well. So you can, this is just like a safety feature. You should never really edit this, but you can. This works. If you save, I think if you reload this. Yeah, okay, it only works if you have the notes closed. Otherwise, it's gonna override it the other way around. Yeah, so as long as the notes are open, they take precedence. But if you edit and have the notes closed, then it will update. So as long as the notes are open, whatever is in here takes priority. Because you can see that if I add a couple G and H's, those, and even hit save, those won't appear here. It will immediately revert back to what it is in the notes window. Which makes sense, because that's the place where you should edit it. But yeah. It's crazy. And any change here immediately gets updated. And why is this so big? It's my different monitor resolutions. Yeah, it immediately gets updated. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, I wanna work towards a release today real quick. It's a good way for me to wake up, I think. And yeah, we'll get right to it. I will probably run the tracker at like 144 because that will boost the frame rate for most things. But yeah, as things are starting to clear up here, this is going to be less laggy, but I think it's fine. I'm going to have the tracker running at 144. I've also implemented, this is only a small thing, but maybe somebody cares. I've, right here, okay, we can close this. By the way, if you click X on the overlay window, it shuts everything down. I've added a maximum delta time, which is basically, yeah, a tenth of a second, right? So if there's a massive lag spike, it's still gonna at least have 10 frames per second, which will result in the overlay rather slowing down instead of having a massive jump. Because, like, if you have a massive lag and there's like one big frame drop, then the overlay is gonna try and catch up that frame drop, and it will do a massive jump. By restricting it to 10 FPS and forcing an update, it will actually end up, yeah, kind of slowing down a little bit and not being as laggy. So that's something I fixed. No, it doesn't. It doesn't detect. Technically, I could add this, but it would be very convoluted. Yeah, no big jumps. Jumps that would happen on like 10 frames. Yeah. I don't think adding notes per template per world make sense. Since where did I add this? Where did I add this? It has to be in the overlay H, right? Or data structures. Where is it? The point is, the notes window, I forgot where to find it. There's multiple places where this could happen. Oh, probably overlay H. I checked its settings. Settings utils H probably. Whatever. Point is, the notes have a 64 kilobyte limit right now, because that's like memory that you have to allocate. I thought 64 for like a stack, but it's actually like 65,536, but it's like 64 kilobytes. Doesn't matter. This is like 16,000 words, so I think you're good. I think you can note your progress down per category, because if you start a new world, should it like delete the old notes? Because if you constantly start a new world, you'll have like thousands of notes. That doesn't make sense. So they're per category. I've not implemented a check for when a new world has been started to then update the notes. I don't think that makes sense. I think it makes sense to have them per category, because then they're usable all the time. I say banned all cell phones, wireless earbuds, communications app, even on laptop, Discord. Okay. What? Oh, in schools. I thought like in general that would be insane. Okay. So yeah, keep in mind that the default category is all underscore advancements, all lowercase. This is kind of important. It's like for formatting. But in general, you see it above my face cam. Under templates, in this case 116.1, this all underscore advancements is the folder name. And then you have the version with, yeah, dots to to underscores. I just wanted to make sure that everything is lowercase, and in my program, underscores of the category, they get like removed. But underscores are just a nicer way to handle this. I didn't want to have any spaces in the name itself, which is why it's all underscore advancements. If you guys ever get lost, but I will work on a drop-down menu. So one of the next things I'm going to do is working on a drop-down menu for these two fields as well, as it should just read, or like it should just figure out which template files exist and then give you a dynamic drop-down based on which ones exist. That way you don't have to type it. Because the creation of a template file should happen in like a separate window. So you first create the template and then you select it. So you're not directly editing the one that you're using usually. I mean, you can. Enable live update. Okay, yeah, the campaign in general, I was like, yeah. Okay, so I fixed some performance issues. It's still not perfect though. You can see my to-do, work on multi-core compatibility. Oh, my face cam is perfectly hiding it. Well, I'm just reading it. Work on multi-core compatibility, and then like a list clipper, which basically clips everything off screen, which reduces CPU workload. Because the problem is, it still uses more CPU, and the GPU doesn't have that much to do. But like the entire program still uses GPU, but it could be more. That's the problem. Yeah. No, Ethan, that is like, once I have the template creator in place, I will kind of deem the tracker as feature complete. So today, I'll be working on a couple YouTube shorts, which will give me more time, and I will crank out the full release. So I'm actually hoping to even start on the template creator this week still. Right? I'm gonna finish eating my apple here. Because, yeah. But you need to know that creating such a template creator is basically making another program inside a program, because it's going to be an interface where you can edit, like, you can add advancements, you can remove them, you can, like, it's basically a program in a program. So it's still going to be a massive step, which is why the current version of the tracker is the 0.9, because I thought the 1.0 release is when the template creator is fully done. Yeah, it is a massive step, but it is a necessary one for it to be more user-friendly. And one thing I want to quickly note as well, when you reinstall a new tracker version and you've modified anything within the templates, you obviously need to replace the template files with your old ones. I will work on a like check for updates button, which will only replace certain files. And if a template that it's trying to replace is has been changed, it's gonna rename the old one. So you're never gonna lose the ones you've modified. They might only change their name slightly. But I'm working on a way of automatically updating the tracker if you want to, and it's only gonna it's gonna replace the files that are safe to replace, that have no user data itself, and it's gonna leave everything that the user potentially modified. So like the settings file, the imgui.ini file, and the notes files, those are going to be always untouched, because, yeah, those have the user configuration stuff. Which is why it's so easy. If I were to update the tracker, I can give you guys a new .exe file. I've done that yesterday for Sertal. I can give you guys a new exe file, and all the settings are the same, everything works. It's just new version. I fixed a few small bugs yesterday as well. Okay, let's brainstorm. Sorry for yapping so much. It's gonna take a little bit, but hopefully it's helping me to wake up a tiny wee bit. Yeah, I also added like a please read me, which explains that you can create a shortcut, but never move the .exe file out of here. But creating a shortcut from this is fine. Okay. Point is, go in here. Where do I have? Here. Where are we? Huh? Here. Yeah, I also want to add... I don't know if I want to do that. If pressing enter in the settings should be the same as applying them. It feels intuitive, but I don't know if I want to do that. Just why I haven't edited it is like bullet point. Okay, that's what we're working on today. The 116 template has been tested by Zertle. There was like one small issue, but that's fixed. And yeah, Zertle suggested that it would be nice if you're able to like rearrange the sections on the tracker. I will do that. I'll do that. So you can configure if you want to have the advancements at the top, or if you want to have the statistics at the top and advancements below that. Whatever. That's gonna be something that shouldn't be too hard to do. Just gonna make a new function and like it's basically in which order I call the rendering functions for each section. So that shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, she's awesome. Okay. Yeah, you can go to your Twitch and check check the latest. God, check the latest VOD. Nearly just died. She actually completed a Thunderless yesterday, which is super nice. Okay. Let me finish this and then we'll get to work. Basically, I will watch, I guess technically my own stream from the archive. Doesn't really matter. No, let's go. My channel. So basically, I just want to have an easy way to see the different stages. What did Feinberg have? Wait, Feinberg, 121 AA world record. Yeah, let's actually just go with Feinberg's world record because the two advancements that got added don't really matter. So basically, it's now about replicating the bottommost row because, as you might have seen, the bottommost row is still empty. So I need to take notes on this now. It shouldn't take super long, but I will spend some time on this and then make sure that we have another release before I start running. Okay. Where did I put those notes at the top, right? 168 third row. We're gonna make 121.8 AA third row. Just add a couple dashes. It's a nice way of kind of formatting here. Okay, so initially we're gonna go through these one by one. Wait, but I kind of want to have them sorted the way I had them. Where's my last? I don't know when I last completed. Oh, I can actually go through my main video. That's easier. I'll be working on more. God, it's been 3 months. Yep. But this is gonna give me a good idea. Feel free to watch it if you haven't seen it yet. This is my 1 of 21 all advancements completion. Yeah, I want to have it in this order. So we're actually gonna have, because I think this makes sense. You first get the sniffers, then you go for the trident, then you go for the shells, kind of in together combination. Then you go for skulls, then heavy core, then you'll finish the trims. So these are all the things I'm gonna display down here. I know that the AA tool actually allows you to put like cats down here, wolves, like which ones you've had, or how many. But the thing is, my tracker is smarter. It actually puts that amount into the second row already, right to the advancement. So that's surprisingly a feature that a lot of people liked in Zertl's stream. It's kind of funny because everyone was like, AA tool update? I was like, yeah. And then Zertl said, no, this is my tracker. Pretty pog. Anyways, so we're gonna start off with the sniffers. Multi-stage goal, sniffers. So the good thing about sniffers is you need to have picked up 2 eggs. So, pick up 2 sniffer eggs. So there's just easy pickup statistic. Most of the stuff is picked up. The statistic here. Check the sniffer eggs. Yeah, then it's once they're placed. It says hatching 2 eggs. Pick up the sniffer eggs. Place 2 sniffer eggs. I think it's fine if I require two for this. God, what's happening? Yeah, I don't know how easy it's gonna be to make the check for updates. Because of like which files to replace. Because obviously if I worked on one of the official templates, but somebody had actually modified that base template, the modified one from the user will have to get renamed, and my official one will be the official one. But I don't want the user data to get lost. But it's just a comparison between the files, so it's easy. Oh yeah, here I still use the chords command. I've never used that. I'll probably, yeah, start noting stuff down in the tracker window itself. Wait, this is, like, I'm so glad I actually managed to get the notes feature implemented for today already. Because then I can finally stop using freaking paper all the time. Like, I know I have a safe way of where it's just gonna get saved. Because one of the issues I had, Ninja Brain, it, like, never saves my coordinates. And, I think the AA tool actually actually has a notes feature as well. But dude, that also, I think I've only tried it once, but that also got reset after an update. And so that made me really annoyed. The frame you pause on is very goobish. It's fine, it could be worse. The point is, whatever you note in the settings, in the notes, as long as I don't have the check for updates, you will have to replace the notes file. It's in the same folder as the templates. God, it's too early. Like sipped half of the water already. Oh yeah, right. I see. I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Basically, again, if you open up the tracker, this is really important. Currently, because I don't have to check for updates, if you open up the tracker, open the template folder. These are where all the templates are, and then you need to copy these notes out into like a safe spot. Then replace all the files and copy the notes back in if you want to keep them currently. This is very important. I'll just put them in the same file, otherwise it's not going to find them. And the same folder, I mean. Okay. Now we continue. So yes, guys, we'll get to running. Once this is defined, it's going to be really quick. Okay, so place 2 sniffer eggs. Then it's going to be... it always has to... So in comparison to AA tool, instead of saying hatching 2 eggs, it's kind of... it's more like the next step you do. Because hatching is not the step you do. It's like breeding sniffers. That's the next step you do. Then it's place. No, actually, this is before technically breeding them. 3, 4. Place. We'll have to shorten the names. Place sniffer flowers, because I really made sure that the 1.21.8 template has like very short display names. Yeah, exactly. That's what you have to do. And technically it's the same thing for the settings file. Those are like the important things. So it's, if you go into resources, config, this you'll also have to replace. So it's this settings.json, because this has this has all the settings. Your categories, your path mode, the window positions, the window colors, right? And all the different like checkboxes and whatnot. Like it's, yeah. And if this file does get corrupted somehow, the tracker will automatically reset it. But basically, these are where the values are. You can also change them from here. Just don't mess up the formatting. Like if you put an S here, for example, or something else, it's gonna fail. Point is though, yeah, this settings.json you'll have to copy out and put back in, and the notes. I've mentioned this on the README already, I'm pretty sure, but like rarely anyone reads it. Yeah, like first time use. Then here, to keep your settings after a new version, just paste the settings.json file into the update config folder. And to the config folder. Same thing with the notes.txt files in the template folder. So it's basically under like how you configure it. I will display that as well. Okay. God, I'm still too tired. My brain is not functioning. Reading sniffers. It's just too early. I like stayed up till 4 a.m. the last couple of days because I was so locked into the tracker, which certainly shows on the features now. Been making really good progress. So it's place sniffer flower. This just tracks the advancement. Then breeding sniffers. This tracks the criterion. Then hatching 2 eggs. It's only gonna change, and then it's gonna say done with sniffers. Oh yeah, we can have the sniffers be animated. Oh yeah. If that's something I can get from the wiki. I'll definitely do that. So the little sniffer goobers are like animated down here. Same as on the A tool. So and then it's just breeding sniffer. Feeding snifflet. Yeah, because I can't. It doesn't make sense to put another. Oh wait. Oh wait, I can be genius here. This is gonna be place third sniffer egg. So whenever the statistic of placing the sniffer eggs is actually on 3, that's when the third sniffer egg has been placed. Place sniffer breeding sniffers. Place the third one. That's when you would kill the other 2 sniffers. Then you wait for it to hatch and feed the snifflet. Then it's sniffer. You're like done with sniffers. But we're gonna shorten these texts. The good thing is, the spacing on these texts doesn't affect the spacing of the advancements. So the advancements are already compact. I don't have to worry about this too much because they're also gonna be fewer. Also something Zertle mentioned. I have to reference her stream a bit because I actively watched it like all day yesterday. She actually felt a lot less like overwhelmed during endgame as she usually was. At least that's what she said kind of on Discord. Don't fully quote me on the exact wording, but this is really nice. Because apparently the way like the advancements and stuff clean up on the tracker actually helped her so much. Which is nice. Okay. Then we could have a stat of for wait, I need to test something. Does the game we're not currently in a run, so I can actually use the actual instance. Does the game actually output whether I'm gonna check. That's fine. Like safe storage space. Does the game check how many times you've brushed from gravel versus how many times you've brushed from sand? By the way, I will be making an official bug report, especially for your category, Ethan, and also for 1 of 21 runs. I'll be making an official bug report about why, or like about the statistics not showing how many times you've used a certain trim, which I think is just stupid. It does not show how many times you've used a certain trim. Currently, this is impossible. And I'd really like to have that as a statistic. And I don't see a reason why that wouldn't be a thing. I consider that a bug. That you just can't see how many times you've applied a trim. Like a specific trim. The times used on armor trims is just always 0. Okay, I can't go. I need to make a new world. Alright. So, we're right here. And it's gonna be... actually perfect that I'm an ocean here. An ocean ruin. Locate structure ocean ruin warm. Yeah, it's not very far. Right here, give a P brush. Because I know I can track how many times I've brushed in total. But can I track how many times I have brushed the individual ones? I know you need to finish the brushing for this to work. I think statistics, items. It was used twice? And no, it doesn't show that. Those times used twice. Does it go up by 2 every time? Oh dang, I've actually ripped a desert spawn, of course. Watch me not getting deserts earlier. Later, I mean. Earlier? Why would you... Okay, here. Why would it be twice? 3 times. How did I just end up with 2 at the first one? Huh? Okay, but you can only check how many times you've used the brush. Okay, I'll just track that statistic then. Okay. Yeah, I hope that's fine. But that's not the same thing. That's tracking the advancement. It's basically just smithing with style, but only for the 2 trims that you need. Like, I hope that's one thing I added later. I hope that's in your interest. I mean, you can easily remove it, or I can remove it for you, but I think it's the best way of knowing currently that you have applied the trim. This way, I can only check if you have applied each of the trims once. So I know, like, Vex is actually only used once. And the others are snout. But, yeah. The advancement is the only way to track it. And since the tracker marks the advancement as complete, if you complete those 2 from the smithing with style advancement, it has the same result as you wanted. I thought that made sense. Okay, stat for times brushed. I think that's interesting. So infinite. It's just gonna be a counter. Okay, for the thunder shells, scolds, I can actually just use what I have from 116. Thunder, shells, and skulls. Use stuff from 116. Also stats, because that's just the same. So we really only have to worry about the part here. Oh wait, thunder. Add search prod. That's important. There is another thunder advancement compared to 116. Okay. This stage goal mace. Keep it short. But again, down here for this specific section, it doesn't matter too much because it's not going to be that many things. Okay, what does the mace have? So we are definitely going to need a way of... Okay, so first one is going to be obtain heavy core. Then it's going to be... And even if the obtain heavy core... Okay, no, it's a multi-stage goal anyways, but... If there were to be a target of 1 on, like, a statistic, it's still gonna display, like, 0 out of 1. As it would do with, like, Sniffer X right here, 0 out of 2. Technically, you could say, yeah, if it's just 1, then why even put the target value there? But it's very important, so it can distinguish from the other, like, infinite goals. It makes sense. Okay, heavy core is not until much later. I mean, this run is still so much slower than the one we just had. Okay, then it's gonna be obtain heavy core, craft mace, overkill. So that's getting the overkill advancement. Technically, this could be a nice way for the viewer to know. Enter trial chambers. Because isn't it good if you know, like, okay, the streamer has played the first trial chamber, but hasn't has gotten really unlucky and actually didn't get any ominous keys from an entire trial chamber. That can happen. God, my freaking neck. I shouldn't have. Freaking throat, I mean. My. That is annoying. I shouldn't have yapped while I was eating. That really, really annoys me right now. In the morning, I'm so vulnerable, it's crazy. So we're just gonna have enter trial chambers as the first one, which is gonna be the advancement. There would be no other way of knowing if someone entered a structure. So there's also no way of counting how many times you've entered any structure. This is why, for example, the custom counters exist. Which, again, aren't used here, but they are here. Ethan, it's good, it's good, it's good. I've been drinking so much. Oh god. No, I'm sorry, I'm gonna give you a refund on this. Because I'm really sipping too much already. And it's only gonna make things worse in terms of me going to the bathroom 5 times more. You don't want that. It's fine, I'm keeping myself alive. But since I've been drinking like freaking 1.5 jars already, I can't take that, I'm sorry. So basically the first thing is going to be enter trial chamber. So as a viewer, you're going to know if a trial chamber has been visited already. Then obtain heavy core. So we could make this open ominous vault. It's basically times used on the ominous key. Times used on ominous key. Then obtain heavy core, craft mace, overkill. That's perfect. Yeah, and like, if the armor trims ever become parts of the statistic, it's gonna be really nice, because then I can achieve a similar effect to how the current AA tool is doing it, with like cycling through the different texts down here. Yeah, I'm not planning on doing that for the advancements though. It literally just needs to be fixed in the stats files, which is why I'm gonna make a bug report later on. Okay, so this is 3, this is 4, this is 5. And then lastly, we're gonna have a multi-stage. Oh no, then we need to have a statistic for ominous keys used, because the tracker displays this as well with vaults. Statistic for vaults. Times used on ominous key. I'm so tired. Slept like 5 hours. Multi-stage goal for trims. Yeah, whatever. The first one. Maybe on trims it doesn't make that much sense, honestly. Because there's no predefined order in which you get these. Dang it. Dang it. This problem would all be solved if it was a freaking statistic. Dang, that's annoying. That's so annoying. Yeah, the progress on the trims themselves is only gonna be on the advancement then. And on the first row. That's the only way to know when you've applied them. Well, no. Okay, so the main issue. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh. I could define them as individual multi-stages. That would be a way to circumvent this. Okay, I have the idea. Okay, so the main issue, right, is I wanted to have another indicator of... Okay, no, it's fine. I was, like, unsure if my tracker severely lacks a feature, but no, you just kind of have to be smart about it. Okay, so the thing is, right? Yeah, this works. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna look a little weird in the definitions, but it's, like, actually fine. Okay, I'm gonna stop yapping. No, the point is... the smithing with style advancement is only going to remove parts of the third row. Like, if trims display in the third row, they're only going to get removed when you've applied them. Which, doesn't make... Like, it's not that useful. Because it's not going to know which ones you have in the moment. So, like, the top row is not going to indicate which trims you actually have compared to which ones you have applied. Yeah. Like my own video, of course. It boosts the algorithm, I admit to that. At least, it makes me feel better. No, I admit to doing that. Nobody can blame me. Nobody can blame me. Because it's easier for people to like the video if they see that somebody's already liked it. I don't really want somebody random to be like the first like. It's kind of... I feel like people would hesitate if it's never been liked before. To be like the first one. Lock and Seuss, yeah, I'm sorry. So, we are actually gonna define 8 multi-stages, each with 1 trim, which will solve the issue at hand. But multi-stages don't show up in the top row. Because they are not smaller sections, really. They're big parts. Yeah, sort of. So we're gonna have multi-goal trims. 8 of them. And it's gonna be like... check for recipe. That's the only way I can do that. So... the main reason why I'm not adding this as advancements, if I were to check for the recipes through advancements, it's actually gonna artificially increase the advancement count at the top. And then it would display 132 advancements, which will be very confusing. So the recipe thing I can only really apply to, like, custom categories where the amount doesn't really matter. But since people know there's 124, I can't add checking for the recipe into the advancement block, if that makes sense. Yeah, because, again, recipes, when you pick up a trim, you unlock the recipe for duplicating that trim, which is the only way currently for knowing that you have a certain trim. And if I were to check for the recipe, because the recipe is in the advancements file, and if I were to check for the recipe, through the advancements, which you can very much do, it's not going to like exclude the recipe one from the advancement count, because obviously the recipe counts towards advancements, so it would artificially increase the advancement count. But you can define a recipe through a multi-stage goal, which is excluded from this calculation, and adds to the progress. So that's really good. That's really good. Check for recipes. So it's like silence trim recipe. Okay, that actually means we're done with that. Would it be interesting to add a statistic for how many times I've opened up a chest? I know it wouldn't just be ancient cities, but it would still give a rough idea, right? Would that be interesting? How many times a chest has been opened? But I can only check the general thing. Would that be something as a viewer that'd be interesting? Probably the more the better, because like it scrolls through everything anyways. Stat on chests opened. I'll give a rough idea on like trims in general, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's get to implementing. So I don't need this anymore. We're gonna now go to stats first. I'm gonna keep this off screen. And we're gonna define the statistics. So first we're gonna have stat for... Is there really nothing else? No, because the rest I'm taking from 116. Okay. Stat for times brushed. Minecraft used / Minecraft brush. But is this how I define these? I need to quickly double check the syntax. I don't fully remember all the time. These are the multi-stages, stats. No, because you don't. You go icon root name target. Icon root name target. Icon root name target. Okay. Go here. Yeah. No, it's fine. You open up this. Go icon. Wait, it copies from above. That's huge. No, then I know this icon already exists. It's a bit weird because the icons are sorted by versions when the icon changed, which is why you get these weird version numbers from the April Fool's snapshots as well. Because that's apparently when textures got changed. Icon root name target. Wait, what? Oh, I'm stupid. Of course, this needs to be defined separately. Root name then target. Yeah, okay, I'm stupid. So the name up here is the identifier. We're just gonna name this stat category for clarity. Times brushed. It's gonna be root name Minecraft used Minecraft brush, and the target is infinite. Because again, these stat categories you can check them off manually. Then we're gonna go for the next one. Oh wait, I'm stupid. That, and then it's gonna be stat category. The way you name this completely doesn't matter. It's gonna be Thunder Okay, we're gonna like take the stats, all of the stats from 116. They should still be the same. So stats, gold blocks picked up. Yeah, I'm gonna copy all this. BNest, yeah, perfect. And it ends here. And we're gonna add these. Perfect. All infinite counters. Mm-hmm. Oh, there could be a stat on drowns killed. Probably would be interesting, actually. I want to add that for 116 as well. Gold blocks picked up. Beacon. The next one is the how to get here, so I would want to add it here. Let's just copy from... Yeah, let's just copy this. Copied it wrong. Why not? Comma. No, it's fine. Stat. Rounds killed. It's gonna be Minecraft killed, Minecraft drowned. Should be good. The block. Does the wiki have a good animation for the drowned? Wait, I named all of these stats, so I don't name these stat categories because they're not really categories. I only have one thing, so yeah, and then we're gonna check for the icon real quick. In the same part, I can actually get the sniffers, I guess. The wiki had an animation for that, I think. Sniffer. Yeah, we're gonna have this animation right here. Let's download that. And let's have the drowned. Targeting, idle. Okay, there's no animation for the drowned. I'm gonna download that. And now it's important, just to double check, I'm gonna reconvert the sniffer file using EdgeShift. Not stacking the frames. Make the file, save that. That's how that works. And sniffer, sniff. That's funny. Okay, we're just gonna name this round unoptimized. And we're gonna name this sniffer optimized. Oh wait, this is... Wait, it is a .gif. Oh freak, I've deleted the drowned file. Me goober. Drowned optimized. Wow, now I don't know which I downloaded. Okay. Sniffer, both go. We're gonna save it one more time. Okay. Sniffer unoptimized. Okay, cool. that way. I have it here. Mobs. This. Copy it in to textures for monsters. Resources, icons, monsters. Wait, I need to rename the drowned. Okay. Mobs. Drowned. Round mob, whatever. Copy, copy this. Resources, icons, monsters. Boom. Good, that way I can use those. And I'm gonna have as an icon, I'm gonna have monsters. And it's gonna be round mob.png. Okay. Then it's gonna be for the sniffer. Wait, no, I just need to add it to the language file. Rounds killed. It's probably better to duplicate this. Have rounds killed. Rounds killed. That should match. Rounds killed. Okay, cool. That way we have a stat for how many rounds have been killed. Okay, so the top row doesn't know how many trims you have. Exactly, but there's no way to know how many trims you have. Or like, how many you have of the individual trims, sorry. How many times you've applied them. Yeah, you'll see. It's gonna be the same as usual. Yeah, but this way we'll have this way the tracker is gonna know which trims you have and then which ones you've applied. And the which ones you've applied only works because they're part of the advancement. You'd have to use an advancement from like Blazing Caves if you wanted to track applying a trim that isn't part of Smithing with Style. That currently does not work, which is insane. Which is why I want to make a bug report. That's so stupid. You cannot track any trims outside of the 8. It will be difficult to track which trims you have. Well, we're doing that. That's going to be the recipes. Luckily that works, because the trims have their duplication recipes. Okay, Good. Oh yeah, now I want to copy this over. Rounds killed. The skeleton's killed. I'm gonna do this. And I know it might be slightly confusing, but it will make sense once everything is on the tracker. Okay. Any other stats? So we have the times brushed. Then I want to have all the 116 ones, which we just did. Then we want to have a statistic on vaults, which is gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna copy this 2 more times. It's gonna be vaults opened, and it's gonna be chests opened. Here I need to actually quickly test. Just to be like 100% sure. So, I'm drown. Give EP chest. I think this belongs to the custom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And if you go statistics, it's gonna be chests opened. Where the hell is it? Jumps. Games quit. Ender chests opened. Chest opened 4 times. Perfect. That's the statistic we're tracking here. And then locate structure. Trial chamber. Not very far from here. We're going down. And ominous vault right here. Ominous. If I get a heavy core first try, my luck has run out. Okay, thank God. Okay, and this is gonna be statistics items times used on the ominous trial key. I just would love to have the same times used on the armor trims. Like, I don't know why that's not a thing. Okay, times used. Good. So I have both statistics in here. We're gonna open the folder. Minecraft saves. Go latest world. Stats. This is the stats file it reads from. That was unclear. So we're gonna take the Minecraft custom for the Minecraft open chest. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So we're gonna do Minecraft custom. It's better just copy it out from here to avoid any mistakes. Yeah, this is how you need to test what statistics you want to track. Just do them in game and then copy them from this statistics file. Then for vaults opened, you're going to search for vault. No, it's not vault. It's key. So you can see here it's Minecraft used, then the parentheses open, and then it's Minecraft ominous trial key. So it's this, and then it's Minecraft used. Good. We're gonna change the icons and stuff. Good. What else? That already. We need to define the images properly. I'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I would have done this yesterday. I would have slept another, like, I would have slept 2 hours at most then. That's just not how it would have been great. So I had to do it today. I really want to, yeah, use it today. Okay, that means we're now defining the multi-stage goals. Which the first one is going to be the sniffer. The first one is going to be the sniffer. I'm going to go right here. Boom. If you have these square brackets, you actually need to define curly brackets, curly braces, whatever. And then go within those. Now, I guess I'm just going to copy over from 116 first. Just take the multi-stage goals. Follow this line. Oh, I'm just going to copy all of them. Boom, 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 boom. Has to be target stages this. Right here. Copy all that. And I'll replace this. There we go. So these are all the 116 ones. Oh, okay, these are the stats. Yeah, it all works. Multi-stage goals, we're going to start with the beacon. Now, there's one I want to define before that. So I will copy this one, paste it here. It does the comma perfectly. Okay. So this one is going to be the sniffers. Let's change that. And it's going to have stat. And it's going to have another stat. Then it's going to have yeah, we'll look through that. Then it will have advancement. It will have advancement. Then it will have criterion. We'll take this. After the advancement, it's going to have a criterion. Then it's going to have another stat. After the criterion, we're going to... Oh, there's a stat here. Okay, it doesn't matter. Going to have a stat. Then we're going to have another advancement. And then we're done. Okay, chill. Okay, I'm first gonna just define all the multi-stages and then worry about the specific things. So multi-stage, so after all the 116 ones, Thunder, E-gap, bees, blah blah. The very end, we're gonna define the mace multi-stage goal, which I'm gonna actually just take this one. Done. Stages. Yeah, whatever. Copy this entire block. Place a comma and do this. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's not too much more. Go again. Mace. Yeah, I gotta refill my water. We'll do that. I'll do that before we start the run. Multi-stage goal is gonna be mace. Good. And just define the individual parts real quick. We're gonna have an advancement. We're gonna have open ominous vault. Wait, no, you can. No, ominous vault opening. The first one is an advancement as well. So I'm gonna drag that. Then obtain heavy core. That's a picked up statistic. That is a picked up statistic. So 2 advancements, then we're gonna have a stat. Then we're gonna have craft mace, which is also a stat times crafted. That's like really convenient. That luckily works for the trims, which that is part of your template, Ethan. Overkill is then going to be another advancement. I'm going to copy an advancement block here. We're going from here. Home is already there. It's going to be another advancement for overkill. And then done. Right, I forgot. The Thunder one needs, in addition to Very Frightening, it needs Surge Protector. I'm going to have Surge Protector first, because I think you first need to do Surge Protector, then Very Frightening, because first you need the villager to be alive, and then you destroy the villager. It's kind of cruel, all this. It's cruel, it's cruel. We're going to add this. Okay. We did the statistics. Now, we need to do the 8 multi-stage goals for the trims. And I'm actually just going to go from here and manually type it. Root name. Multi-stage goal. In which order? In which order does the AA tool display them? Whenever I can't decide, I just look at the AA tool. Oh yeah, last time I actually showed my mom what this tracker is capable of doing. Oh, I went to 116. 21.6. It displays the trims, snout, rip, spire, type, wayfinder, vex, ward, silence. Or should I have it in order how you'd pick them up? I could try that. I just don't want to forget one. So root name. Oh, I know why you're complaining, because I need to open this up first. Root name, multi-stage goal. The first one would be Spire, technically, unless you get really lucky in the Bastion and Fortress, but yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's fascinated by this. She constantly says, yeah, I should look for a job that like. And like after uni, obviously not now, but I should look for a job in terms of game development. We shall combine it somehow, but I will definitely, you know, I need to make use of my expertise in AI as well, so I want to combine game development with AI, which is exactly what I wanted to do. And I said that when I started uni. Game development with AI. And I've now learned a pretty solid language. Not fully learned, but like I've gotten decent at a very prominent game development language, which is nice. Yeah. No, I'll take it lightly. Okay, root name. That's after this. Then we define icon. Yeah, whatever. Just take it. Stages. Boom. Then we define individual stages. This is like good. I love AI. But now I've messed up myself. So for whatever reason I lost you. Okay. So these are all gonna have one stage. Hold up. I can go crazier. But it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to individually check for trim smithed. Which I could do here, but that's like part of the advancement anyways. Because once you use the trim, you're already interacting with the advancement itself, so that's fine. So here we're gonna check for the recipe. Yo! Yeah, Dogmaster told me you were alive. That's crazy. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much, okay, for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Crazy that you're awake this early. Thank you so much. I'm finalizing the 121.8 template for my tracker, and then we'll make today's stream the first stream where I'm using my own tracker as well. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane, and hopefully it helps me wake up a little bit. We've already been going at this for a while, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. That's really, really nice. See if we can find a random clip. Refresh the shout out video. See if this helps. Let's do it one more time. Go check out OK. You're playing Green Top. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. There we go. What are you doing? Chair? Rish. Ah, yes. I'm sorry, it's random. Oh, we're probably lacking the context. It's fine. Let's go for one more. One. Yup. Minecraft hardcore. Oh, that's scary. What just happened? Oh, skeleton. Oh, aye. Oh, that's not gonna go well. Stone Axe versus hardcore skeleton. No! Okay, 35 score. It's not like you lost the world. But that hurt. That hurt. Hurt to see. Okay. But 35 score is like, yeah. No, 35 score is bearable. It's not like you've really gone far yet. Okay, guys, I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom. Then we're gonna continue here. I will be right back, Garuski. Yeah, I ain't running out of clips since Dogmaster clipped like a 4.5 hour stream. In like 1 minute clips. Yeah. Dude. That was lovely. But yeah, you earned a gift sub. That was very impressive. Now, so we've defined it for Spire. Since I'm gonna copy this, I might want to get the recipe right away. I can actually look at the recipe from Ethan's template. Because here, the advancement recipe is here. Yeah. Minecraft recipe, Vex armor smithing template. Gonna copy this. Oh yeah, I could also check for upgrade. That could be part of netherite. Wait, we're gonna do that. Upgrade. Yeah. Yup. I want to do that right away. Okay. No, I copied this, man. I'm like too tired. Copy this. Paste here. There we go. This is how the recipe is in the advancement file. And this has to be Spire. And it's a full advancement 1. That makes sense. We're gonna change this, yeah, the texture. Gotta go to school tomorrow. Oh dang. Dang, that's annoying, but you'll get it. Yeah, and here you can see, by the way, Ethan, Yumeko, Sertle are currently credited here. These are the people that have definitively tested it. Now, every day. It's not on the weekends, is it? I mean, what would Impulse say? I think he has school on Saturdays as well. I'm not even sure. Like, it's crazy. This guy's Grinder. Yeah, but there's people that have definitely that have it worse. So yeah, it's fine. It's okay to complain. It's okay to complain. Now, dude, my brain is not functioning. It's crazy. I need to just actually copy this, paste it down. I'm just thinking. Okay, the smithing, the upgrade template needs to be added to the netherite. That would be cool. Okay. I'm gonna copy this. Copy this. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and we're gonna have Spire. What would be the next one? Oh, I closed the A tool again. Open this up again. Spire. I'll do snout rib. Snout. Rib. Then I'll do. I want to have tide before that. Spire, snout, rib. Tide. I think tide should be the first one after. That's not the way you delete it. Decide on the entire thing. Boom. Rib, snout. Place this. Okay. I'm gonna have tide, snout, rib. Then Wayfinder, Vex, word silence, yeah. Okay. Wayfinder, Vex, ward, and silence. Good. Good, 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 good. I think now we have the full layout ready. I just need to modify it now. Be very cautious. Yeah, and Thunder I already added, but I need to modify the Netherite one. Netherite multi-stage. Sniffers. To be down here. Beacon. We get here. Netherite. Use lodestone. Do I want to have that first? Oh, yeah. Still. Should use lodestone or should upgrade template acquired be first? Yeah, I just add getting the upgrade template as one of the stages. But it's the question, would you first obtain an upgrade template or first get the lodestone advancement? That's the question now. Because it's either this is the first stage and then upgrade, or the other way around. What would you say? I feel like since you can get lodestone out of room portals like at the beginning, I think that makes more sense. Unless someone disagrees, I am open for change. We're just gonna copy the stage, paste it in here. We're gonna adjust the namings. We'll have to sorely go through everything anyways. And then it's gonna be a advancement, yeah, since we're checking for the recipe. And I can again get the recipe. Yeah, this is this is smithing with style. Recipes, Vex, Netherite upgrade. This is what I need. And we're gonna copy this over to here. Goal is 1. Everything else would just fail. You couldn't get it multiple times. Advancement is gonna be the recipe. Okay. Yeah, this can vary. But I think lodestone is probably... Yeah, the layout is now completed. Good. Unfortunately, there's still more work to be done. Like, I know it's time consuming to make these templates. There's not much I can do about it. These templates are the minimum amount of information for the tracker to work. Like, yeah. These went through quite a lot of iterations to get to the stage that they are now. Okay. Now, I can close the AA tool. So advancements are completely done. Minecraft used brush. Now we need to check. No, before going for the icons, I'm gonna check. No, actually, I should just check everything. Okay. So again, if you want to modify this, you go to resources, icons, and then in here, you could just kind of search for it. Brush. Oh, actually, this one doesn't exist. Okay. It's the brush 1.20.2. Apparently, there's some texture changes here. And yeah, usually it's items or blocks in front, or like monsters and animals, or like cats and wolves. It's like special cases. You'll figure it out. Gold blocks. That has a target. It's the only one that has a target. We could have a stat for like skulls picked up, but I think it's fine because it's part of the multi. Would you guys want to have a separate thing that shows how many skulls you obtained? Because technically it could be that you have like 4 or 5 skulls. I even had 6 skulls in a run once. Because I just couldn't get rib. How does the AA tool do it? No, for that I actually need to watch watch like a run with it. Because like at the very end, does the AA tool still display it? It's basically the question if you want to have a way of seeing how many skulls you have obtained at the very end. Does the current AA tool do that? Or is it just part of the stage? No, so like the current AA tool doesn't do that. So I think I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Okay. That's fine. Drowned mob. We've already changed that, yeah. That, I know it works. TNT picked up must work. Engineer B must work. Venus works. And we have vaults opened. I could actually look for if the Minecraft wiki has an animated vault texture. Vault. No, the wiki doesn't have an animated one. Okay. That means we check for the regular vault. Wait, do we not have a distinction between the different type of vaults? I'll still be downloading a lot of textures. Unlocking objective. Oh yeah, it's the regular vault. Okay, wait, let's download a few things. Yeah. Download. I'm basically downloading different vault textures, so there's more options. So you have the unlocking vault. You want to have as many different textures as possible. The ejecting vaults. Because you can, you know, have different meanings to these. Whatever you want to do. The option has to be there. And then we're going to have the ominous vault. Gonna be this texture. Gonna be this texture. Gonna be this texture. Then it's gonna be the inactive textures. Good. I'll spawner. I just wanted to check. Active. I don't know what textures I have here. Boom. Check thing. Okay. I'm gonna get all the vault textures. Copy these out. Boom. Copy. And put them into the resources under blocks. Replace. And now we have more options. If I search for vault, we're gonna have many more options. the different stages. Very good. Okay. Now we can use these. Used on try key. Vaults opened. Which I think I'm actually gonna use the ejecting texture from blocks / this. Just like vault is open. I think that's good. Open chest. Well, we're just gonna actually put a chest. A regular chest. Boom. Open chest, make your views, pick it up. TNT, good. So that already finishes all the stats. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these stats. And now we're gonna go to the sniffers. So I already got the sniffer. I always put underscore unoptimized simply because I always want to know which .gif files I've already converted to the unoptimized format. It needs to be unoptimized in order to work here, because otherwise the texture per frame wouldn't be available. It would only like have the changes per frame, which glitches everything out. Sniffers unoptimized. Okay. Then it's gonna be the stats for. Let's already move this over here. Then we're gonna have. I'm sorry, I didn't quite expect it to take this long, but it's fine. Pick up 2 sniffer eggs. Is it? Okay, first I want to make sure it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and final. Then I want to make sure the target values are correct. Pick up 2. Place 2. Get the advancement. Criterion doesn't have a target. Breeding sniffers is then wait, no. Breeding sniffers is the criterion. This is the advancement, this is the breeding sniffer. Then place a 3rd sniffer egg. So this is gonna be target of 3. It's gonna make sense. It's gonna make sense. Good night, Dogmaster. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you for being here. Sorry for not even any Minecraft up till now. We'll get there, we'll get there. Hopefully we'll just have a mid-game by Saturday. So you're not gonna miss out on much, I hope. It's gonna be a statistic of 3 placing the 3rd sniffer egg. I think that's really smart. And then it's gonna be feeding Snifflet, which is gonna be the advancement. Target of 1. Boom. Okay, good. And now we're gonna check for the intersection. So the stat is gonna be pick up 2 sniffer eggs. Is it sniffer underscore egg? Give a p sniffer underscore egg. Yes. Okay. So it's gonna be sniffer underscore egg. Minecraft picked up 2 of those. Then it's gonna be. All right. Yeah, you're regardless not gonna miss out on much, so we'll be fine. Good night, good night, good night. Then we're gonna have another statistic, which is gonna be placing the 2. It's gonna be Minecraft used, and again the sniffer underscore egg. Again, used for blocks is placing them. Which kind of makes sense. Placing blocks is kind of a function of using them. Place sniffer flower. So that's the sniffer flower advancement. We have that somewhere up here. Plant any sniffer seed. This is the advancement. So that's the advancement for placing the sniffer flower. Target 1, that's fine. Then it's gonna be checking for whether sniffers have been bred. So it's gonna be bred all mobs. Let me confirm that that is a thing now. Minecraft adventure / bred all mobs. I did make a typo. Bred all animals. Oh, it's in husbandry, is it not? All mobs. Kill all mobs. Bred all. It's in adventure, yeah. It's bred all mobs in adventure. Okay. So the criterion here, or like the advancement is Minecraft adventure bred all mobs, and then it should be Minecraft. Sniffer. I really hope. Minecraft sniffer. Yeah, it is. Perfect. Then it's gonna be wait, I skipped something. No, wait, I didn't. I just looked at the wrong thing. That's fine. We're here. What did I do? Where did I just put the Minecraft sniffer? Oh, I adjusted the criterion of the freaking beacon. Venture kill all mobs. I'm stupid. It's this what we have to adjust. Venture. Red all mobs. Minecraft. Sniffer. Okay. This needs to be husbandry. Hungry. Bread. Oh, these are all animals. I'm stupid. I was completely wrong. I'm too tired. Holy cow. There we go. Now it's fine. Otherwise, this would have not worked. I mean, you can change these templates on their own. That's fine, but I just have to remember to change it here, because this is the official one for everyone. Then we're gonna have another stat, which is gonna be placing the third sniffer egg. It's actually gonna be the same as this, just that we have a target value of 3. Then we're gonna have feeding snifflet. It's gonna be snifflet. Gonna be this advancement. Mace, spears, E-gap, thunder, netherite. How do we get here? Beacon. Read this. Advancement defeat Snifflet, advancement 1. Then the final stage. Good. Then we go for Beacon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Final. Nether Summon Wither. Yeah, I don't need to change anything here. This is fine. Did I get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I also didn't change anything here. I only changed the netherite one. Gonna be 2, 3, 4. Final. The lodestone, then getting the recipe. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Final. And very frightening. Okay, and then it's gonna be protect, surge protector, fire. Yeah, this is the advancement. Lightning rod with villager, no fire. Like, what is this? Why do you name it like that? Why do you name it like that? Thunder. Okay, that's... Oh, it has to be the other way around. I wanted to have this one first. Okay. Good, good, good. That's that done. Then E-gap stays the same, B stays the same. Mace. 2, 3, 4, 5. And final. Then we're gonna have... Oh, I haven't checked the icons yet. We're gonna do the icons last. Icons last, icons last. Or should I? Trident. Netherite. How to get here? Beacon. Nifris. No, actually I should do them. Thunder. You got these. Mace. We just put the mace there. We just put the mace there. It's gonna be in items. Then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 final. We're first gonna have Enter Trial Chambers. It's gonna be the Advancement Trials Edition. Mace. Mace. Advancement. Entering a Trial Chamber. Then it's gonna be Open an Ominous Vault with a target of 1. That's the statistic. No, that's the advancement for Vault as well. Vault. Revolting. Let's open. Beacon, how do we get here? Netherite. Thunder. Beast Mace. That's this. Getting this advancement. Then we get a statistic for obtain heavy core. Minecraft picked up. Minecraft heavy core. Okay. And then it's 1, And we have another statistic, which is going to be the craft mace. Stat Minecraft crafted mace. Good. And it's going to be another advancement, which is going to be overkill. I think it's just this, but let me confirm. Overkill, Minecraft Adventure. Nope, it's not. Mace. Oh, it's together. Oh. Mace, search for mace, please. Overkill. Is it really like this? Minecraft Wiki advancement. Overkill. Oh. Search it here. Overkill, adventure, overkill. All in one. Okay, sure. Then that's done. We're going for the next thing. It's gonna be these guys, but they only need the texture. I think then we're done with this. So let's first go for Spire. Oh yeah, everything had it from Craft Mine. Except for Silence, which is weird. Snout. Rib. Wayfinder. Vex. Ward. And then Silence had the 120.2. So weird. Silence doesn't have it from Craftmine. There we go. Alright. Quickly double check. Target values are all 1. It's a good strategy to go backwards, by the way. And you can't just read it. Beast is done. You get, that's fine. Thunder is fine. This is added. Thing is fine. This is added. There's an advancement. Target 1. This is fine. Adventure, kill all mobs, wither. Okay. I accidentally modified that. Then we had the sniffers. 1 as an advancement. 3 Minecraft used. Sniffer bread. Plant the seed. Use 2 sniffer eggs, placing 2 sniffer eggs. Picking up 2 sniffer eggs. And the icon is defined. Oh my god, okay. So lastly, we just gotta get the advancement. Gotta get the names in place. Boom, these are from 116. So those we're gonna adjust first. And then we're done. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, chill. We still have like 2.5 hours after this. I'm gonna do a very short 0 cycle practice because I haven't done it in years. and then we'll get into it. I don't think I need to do word and skip practice or anything. It's very, very brief. I'll copy this to do out for me later. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Tracker is slowly coming to life. Okay. The final things. Yeah, short zero cycle prac. And then we'll get into it. I have not done it on Saturday. I think upcoming Saturday, I'm actually gonna start learning caged zero. And then I also need to do zeros where my inventory is like jambled. Yeah, no worries, Ethan. No worries. We are just finalizing the display names, which are in the _lang files. So if you ever want to change the name of anything, you just change whatever is in these between these double quotes. The only thing you need to like worry about if you want to have double quotes within the double quotes, you need to escape them with like /. If you're like unsure, just ask me. But if you don't mess with like specific characters, like this specific / or regular double quotes, then you're fine. You can use single quotes, just fine. Yeah, exactly. Where the end platform isn't exposed. Yeah, that's something I've been holding off for so long. Oh, and then I need to go for the offset setups. I've not done like the higher towers, the above 100 towers, or like 100 upwards. So I've not been doing like the offsets. Yeah, I think upcoming Saturday I'm actually gonna first practice the offsets to actually get good at those. I've not done them in ages. Not really practiced them. That's gonna be the next thing. Because the offset setups are the ones where you like switch placing beds in two different spots and stuff. You don't really see them in runs much, but I still want to like practice it. Okay, now I want to have it in the exact same order as here. So first we need the stats to be defined. We're gonna have stat category times brushed. So this section, the stat dot is just like another identifier. It's easy to distinguish, but stat times brushed is exactly this. Then we're gonna have, yeah, I'm gonna optimize the spacing on this. Brush used. I think that's okay. I want to learn about offset as well. Which tutorial are you using for that? Oh god, I'm still very outdated on those. I mean, there's this 1 cycle tutorial that was like one of the first ones. I've just been using that, to be honest. There's probably better resources, but I honestly don't know. Yeah. 0 cycle tutorial. I think it's the initial one by Osh. Yeah. Copy. Just like this one. But there's definitely more you can find. But this is like, yeah, 95% of my zeros solely come from this. Okay. Yeah, it's a good tutorial. No, I don't need to add this times brushed. Then we had gold blocks picked up. Rounds killed. So, to clarify, the order in which these sections appear in the language file doesn't really matter. So theoretically, I could mix these lines up like fully, but it's just nice to have it in the exact same order as here. Only the order in the template file matters. Like the order in here is what defines the order on the tracker / overlay. But the order of these entries, they're all just comma separated. There's no levels to them, so it doesn't matter. So theoretically, if you don't care, you can just mix these up a little bit. It doesn't matter. But I like to keep it consistent, since this is the official template. Drowns, wither skeletons. Then we have debris picked up. Yeah, TT picked up, debris picked up, Venus picked up. This should all be the same. Then we're gonna add 2 more, which is gonna be vaults opened, and it's gonna be vaults opened. It's gonna be chests opened. Chests opened. Since this template, you can see, really focuses on shortening all the names, I've tried to make them as short as possible. Sweet berries is a little long. We can shorten this maybe. Sweet berries, glowberries. Pumpkin pie. I'm really trying to keep everything super short. This is way too long. Onions. Okay, let's really keep it. Planting past. I'll name it past plants. Slightly shorter. Poison. Poison potato. Okay. That really defines the spacing. Good. Should now be even better than before. Elder Garden is too long. Elder G. Bro is my Elder G. Okay, cool. The stats have their own section. Gold blocks. Skellies. Killed. No, I can't do Skeleton. Like, Wither, SK killed. Niburi, Venus, TNT, vaults, chests. Keep it as short as possible. Rounds. Is it clear that it is Wither skeletons killed and rounds killed? I think so. Wither SK. We'll change this to get. I should probably. Yeah, I'll rework the 116 template as well, shorten the names. Let me note that down. Where are we? Shorten 16.1 template names. Look at 21.8 template. Because that's a good point, right? That's something you wouldn't really consider at the very beginning. until somebody actually uses your tracker and plays the category, because Tiff actually manually went into this file and renamed it for herself, which is really nice. She really understood how this all works really nicely at the beginning. And yeah, she corrected like the spacing to everything, for everything to be more closely together. Then summon wither. This is fine. Get beaconator advancement. No, it's clear that's that's an advancement. Get beaconator. Okay, this should be the same still. How do we get here? Get 8 shells. Craft conduit. Place conduit. Defeat raid complete. How do we get here? Done. Netherite now has a new stage. Rushed. Damn, I'm getting like nervous because we're getting so close to being done finally. There's a big moment. There's a big moment. Beacon. What do you get here? Oh wait, sniffers. Sniffers. I need to do those first. Let me just do the first one manually. Multi-stage goal dot. And then we'll do MS goal. Basically, any... No, it's actually fine. Yeah, no, you just actually copy this. That's all. MS goal. And then here for the multi-stage goals, there's a special case because this is display underscore name for, even though it says root name here, this is the display underscore name. So it's not confused with the root names of this. That's a bit of a special case. So display name for this should be sniffers. Then we're gonna define the first stage, get 8 shells. I don't care about that, but the rest is good. It's gonna be, let me check my template again. What did I say? Place 2 sniffer eggs. I don't have to specify that it's 2, just place sniffer eggs. Then we're gonna have 1. So stage 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is gonna be... Oh wait, no, this is pickup. Pickup sniffer eggs. It's sniffer eggs. Place sniffer eggs. Place sniffer flower. Then read sniffers. Why did I do this right? First one is picked up. Then use. They sniffer flowers. Yeah, I shifted up. Oops. Read sniffers. This one is gonna be place third sniffer egg. Then it's feed snifflet and sniffers done. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, since I've been hydrating so much earlier, I'll quickly go to the bathroom again. Be right back. All right. Okay, so that's done. Beacon, summon wither, kill wither, craft beacon. Place, get beacon either beacon done. How do you get here? Get 8 shells, place going to defeat right, done. Netherite now has H2, 3, 4 with let's double check. We get here. Netherite, stage 1, 2, 3, 4, and final. Yeah, I'm very hydrated. I mean, it's not like I usually dehydrate. I just need a lot of water. But I drink. Yeah. My water consumption is quite good, I guess. In general. Because I'm mostly at my computer and I always have my jars filled. It's like very easy to stay hydrated. Obviously, if you always have to like get water, then you have the tendency to not stay hydrated enough. It's like more work. That's why you always have to make it as easy as possible. And I always have like a glass of water next to me when I wake up as well. Like important. Immediately hydrate there. Okay. Now it's the use lodestone. Get is just the shortest word. Or like acquire. Collect. Pick up. It's get is just like good. Get upgrade trim. I'll call it trim. I know it's like a template, but whatever. It's just shorter. Yeah, important. Very, very important, Ethan. Okay, so it's gonna be use lodestone, get upgrade trim, and the rest is just fine. Yeah, it doesn't know how to get here in netherite. I could add it to like the dictionary. Can I do that? I think I did that with advancedly. Like advancedly, yeah, it's a word. It doesn't like mark as wrong. I don't know how I did that. More actions. Save netherite to dictionary. Yes, look at that. More actions. Save how to get here to dictionary. More actions. EGAP is also a word. There you go. Well, location is a word. Beaconator. Oh god, I'm getting sidetracked. This is not good. Okay, let's just leave it. How to get here? Go. Netherite is good now. Thunder has a new section. Thunder, so it's should it still say awaiting thunder? Yeah, I like the awaiting thunder. It's like an iconic thing. So we'll have awaiting thunder and then get very, very hot. No, but it's confusing. Okay, so like hear me out. Hear me out. This is the thing, right? The special case, if you only get one. Well, that's how the AA tool does it. It shows awaiting thunder. I don't fully know how the AA tool handles both the advancements. So, hear me out. If you were to make a run, and I've had those cases, I've had runs where, I shouldn't talk by plural, but I've had a run, I think, where I only got Search Protector, didn't get very, very frightening, and I think I had a run where it was the other way around. So I think I actually need to do this. Get Search Protector and get VVF. Because you need to know if you actually get really unlucky and you only get one of these. So if you get very frightening but not Search Protector, it's going to show this. Yeah, if you get VVF but not Search Protector, it's going to show this. If you get Search Protector, it's going to show this. Let's get rid of the space. Yeah, that's just perfect, right? So in this very rare scenario where you only get one of the advancements before Thunder is over, it's gonna always show that you still have to get the other one before being fully complete, right? And that's like this. That's another motivation, and one of the original motivations behind this entire functionality of the multi-stage goals. But a lot of the inspiration comes from Oscar, because he gave me the code and he kind of taught me this way of doing it. Because I think the A tool even does it differently. It like checks for both advancements at once and then treats special cases. But again, the AA tool has everything hard coded, right? The AA tool doesn't allow you to customize it like this, which is why I think my tracker is going to be really, really good. Well, hopefully it already is, since people have been testing it now. So then we have the E-gap, which is this. Then we have the Bs, which is this. Now we need to do the mace, which is... And I kind of like doing this on stream, again, because this section of the stream, or like, yeah, this devlog right now will act as a great resource for people to understand how to work with these template files in general. Of course, I'll still make a more fancy interface, but in general, it should give a good understanding of how this works. And I hope, Ethan, even by watching, you kind of understand more. Because it's, especially with the naming, it's good to understand where you can change them. And especially if you want to make it shorter. I'm gonna just do get how to get here. Yeah. Like, you get to these template files if you just click the open template button. If you click the open template button, navigate to the version, you'll find the underscore lang and the regular, and then it should be familiar. Lodestone, craft neth. We're gonna shorten this hoe. Get neth armor. Done with netherite. That's fine. Done with netherite. We can shorten this. Oh no, I should be more consistent. It should be netherite done. How to get here? Done. Beacon done. Sniffers done. Thunder done. Just to be more consistent. E-gap. E-gap done. Tain. E-gap. Because interestingly, the A tool implemented a toggle to turn off the God Apple being named God Apple, but rather Enchanted Golden Apple. That's also something you could easily adjust here. But I'm gonna stick with E-gap because it's shorter anyways. Because people apparently complained about like why name it God Apple if you're not, you know, Catholic or whatever. Fair point, I guess. Now, I'll stick with the E-gap anyways because it's shorter. And then bees. This is all way too long. Get bee location. Lace nest. There's no other nest in the game, so that's clear. Harvest honey. Get sticky. And bees done. That's consistent with the other stuff. Good. Now we can name this netherite done. Oh, nether done. Get upgrade. I think that's actually better. Upgrade. Okay, next one is the mace. Just gonna, yeah, multi-stage goal.ms goal mace. It's gonna be dot display name mace. Get mace upgrade, mace done. Well, nearly. Wish this AI understood Minecraft better. Get mace. Wait, how many stages do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then final. 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, then final. We can leave the comment in because there will be stuff. So mace, then it's gonna be enter chambers. Yes, it's called trial chambers. It's plural. Ominous vault. Open vault. Open ominous vault. Specify that. Get heavy core. Then craft the mace. Then get overkill. Alright. Then it's mace done. Okay, we're nearly done, and the last part is literally just copy paste. So it's gonna be multi-stage goal.ms goal. Get trident power. What are you yapping about? No, it is ms goal spire dot display name spire, and then there's one stage to it, which is then the get spire trim. I don't know why this is making me so insanely satisfied. Because, like, you guys need to know, I've been dreaming of this kind of functionality for probably much longer than I realize. Like, I know people were talking about an AA tracker for Blazing Caves for ages, basically since the advancement pack is out. And I don't know. I mean, yes, this took me 2.5 months, even with the help of AI and stuff. So it's, I kind of see why nobody ever tackled this, but I'm really happy to have filled this gap. Like, it's surreal. It's still surreal, and it will be surreal for a while. That's for sure. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'll actually get rid of the spacing. That kind of makes sense. It's all together. So this spire, yeah, this is a strange moment. Like, this is, I don't know, I can't realize, I still don't fully realize what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm building my own advancement tracking interface right now with, like, it's, and I hope you guys can feel the same excitement. Like, it's insane. You have, and I rarely say this, but you really have unlimited possibilities. There is no hard cap in terms of what or how many advancements you can read. It's only gonna be like a matter of performance, I guess. But there's no hard-coded limit to how big the template files can be. It's insane. Dude, no, it's lovely. Spire, tide. Then this is gonna be snout. It's gonna be rib. This is gonna be wayfinder. This is gonna be vex. Oh, I copied with that. That's fine. This is gonna be ward. Boom, boom, boom. There's gonna be silence. Boom, boom, and boom. That should mark everything. Oh my god, we're done. We are done. It only took close to 3 hours, but that's fine because I want this to work. This is the official template. Okay. So very, very, very quick testing. Just for the advancements. I trust that the stages work. Otherwise, we'll figure it out the hard way, and I'll have a small bug fix release. But I'm just swiftly going to test my Okay, we're gonna switch to 121.8 all advancements. This is already set, but I need to specify my saves path again. Instances. Don't ask me why, but this is still my 121.6 instance that I just upgraded the versions of. Okay, it detects the latest world. And yeah, I haven't copied the files yet, so you don't see the updated version. Which I should do, of course. I need to delete all this. Then create it again. And now this will be fully functional. I'll first go into debug. Thank you, Ethan, for patiently sitting through this. 121.8. All advancements are already set, so it's all underscore advancements, all lowercase. I'll make this a drop-down menu, so you can choose from the templates that are available. So there's no confusion happening. Because a separate window allows you to create the templates, and then here you just choose them with drop-down. Okay, this. Yeah, that's perfect. Enable overlay, blah blah. Oh yeah, and I still need to configure the overlay for my stream. Oh, and here you can see I already get errors. These errors, by the way, and this is something very important. Before anyone comes to me and like doesn't know what the issue is, any errors shown here, it seems to only be the sniffers unoptimized. It doesn't exist, and I already know the issue. Any errors that you see here, as a regular user of the tracker, you'll be looking at these files, right? With all DLL, blah, blah. Obviously, you can create a shortcut of this, but you'll be here. You can see this advancedly log.txt. It shows the exact same thing. So before you come to me and like aren't sure what's going on, if something is really crashing, you will have errors in real time here as well. Whenever I open it up again, it will add new lines. So whatever I see here, you will see in the text file as well. And the text file shows a lot more things if you enable the debug menu here. So if you enable the debug, you can see there'll be a lot more info printed. So it's going to be a lot more spammy. And all the same things are in this log as well. If you just close it. Like obviously the text file itself doesn't update in real time. But yeah. So this is like something I immediately did after releasing the very first version. You can see it shows you a lot of things like which saves file it's reading, which world file it's reading, which exact stats file it's reading, which template it's reading. It tells you, okay, no items found for the... Yeah. It should be very straightforward. Oh, and I just noticed shared icon detection complete. I forgot to put a \n. Puts it in the same line. Shared icon detection complete. So this shared icon detection is actually whenever certain parts. So for example, the best example is the Hoglin. Hoglin is part of 2x2. and is also part of, oh, it's at the bottom here, the mobs. So it displays the diamond sword, its parent advancement. It displays the diamond sword for this Hoglin on the overlay window, and displays the golden carrot for this Hoglin, so you can distinguish it. Obviously, that's what the A tool does as well. So that's what the shared thing is. And very nicely, it tells me, hey, it's in the tracker file. So I'm just gonna copy this, search in tracker where the hell this is, because I just forgot a \n here. So this puts it in a new line. That's kind of important. We're formatting. Okay, that's good that I just noticed that. The rest is fine. So it shows you a lot of stuff, right? It shows you a lot of stuff. It only prints the advancement progress if you go into a new world. I'll show that in a second. But it shows a lot of useful information. This file gets pretty big pretty quickly. But keep in mind, if this is turned off, if this is unchecked, this file is really only going to show errors. Those are always going to be in here. Right, obviously, that makes sense. Okay, that's fine. Now, I want to fix the sniffer icon. It's actually a pretty simple issue, like fail to load animation resource icon, because it's an animation resource because of .gif. So it goes through a different set of functions before rendering. And basically, you can see that right here, it failed to load this very sniffer texture. So what is the issue? Well, that .gif file of the sniffers does not exist. So let's look for it. Sniffer _ unoptimized. And I didn't name it this way. Which I should. Which I should. So the error log is very useful. So before like messaging me or anything, try to figure out errors yourself. You have the options now. Not from the very first release, but now you have. There's also this last red content log, which is also another way of debugging things. If you're unsure what the latest .json file that the tracker read was before it crashed, this is probably not so important anymore, but when I had the crashes, it was really, really nice to see. See, it literally just updated. This was cool. This was cool. You just saw the settings file first, and now you actually see the advancement file. So this kind of cycles through the last JSON file that it reads. Either like the settings file, the template file, the settings file, I just said template, or like saves or advanced. So you can kind of check what the last thing was that the tracker read before crashing or whatever. It's really nice. So there's a lot of things. This imgui.ini, this defines the positions of these windows. This is not super important. If this gets replaced, it doesn't really matter. You have the different windows. The controls window, the info window, which is this one, right? Shows position and size. Debug, and the tracker map, which is this. This is another window. This is the tracker map window. Just for that understanding. But if this file gets replaced, like you should keep it, but if this file is replaced, it doesn't matter. Like when updating. But I'll make it stay. Okay. So the sniffers one doesn't exist. I do want to rename it though to the sniffer unoptimized. So what we're gonna do, in my case, I'm gonna open up the icons folder. Close this real quick. Icons. And by the way, once the tracker is closed, just to show this as well, I guess, once the tracker is closed, the log file also, yeah, puts log finished. And it always puts timestamps, if that is something important. Okay? Because that's just how log files work. Log files are there to log what the program is doing. And you don't need to get all the info that is working constantly. It's important that it's the errors, right? Good. So we're gonna go into blocks, not blocks, animals. Sniffer's not here. Where is it? Did I not put it here? Sniffer unoptimized.gif. I put you in monsters. Brother's not a monster? He is innocent. He's peaceful. You can see the .gif. No, the sniffer's not a monster, because that was actually the issue. It wasn't even the naming itself. It was the sniffer file was not in the sniffer file was in monsters and not in animals. Now it's correctly in animals, which should fix this very issue. Okay, let's refresh everything. Poor little goober thought he was hostile. Well, to be honest, I forced him in there. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll be adding a lot of .gif files as we go. I've literally noted down, like, one of my to-dos is to work on things. Okay, we switch back to 121.8. We're gonna get the instance. For me, obviously, it doesn't save these kind of things because I'm constantly resetting. If you're using the tracker normally, this will be saved. And then you can open up the instance folder and change it if you're using multi-instance. But I'll have to go in again, folder, Minecraft. To be fair, no, actually not to be fair. It needs to always be the saves path, because there are certain paths that actually have the .minecraft here. It's just kind of important. Yeah, you always specify this. Yeah. You need to always specify. I was always thinking about, is there a way I could reduce it down to this? But no. Saves path vary greatly, actually. I think this slash saves, like this is always the same. So technically it could be enough to truncate this part. Technically you could make this work, but it's better. It's better because you're tracking the worlds, and so it's much easier to just yeah. No, and this is how the tracker, the A tool does. This is how it should be. It's good. We're gonna enable the overlay. This is gonna switch everything. Good. And you'd probably like zoom in, have all of these kind of aligned, and then lock the layout. Again, I'll make it so you can adjust the sections. But yeah, you can see there's no error down here. Nothing. The sniffer is sniffing my goober. The bee is flapping, and we have all the different trims. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Cool. So that makes it 124 advancements and these different times. So brush used 3 times. That's correct. We already know that's working from the world because I tested that. Gold blocks, grounds killed, wither skeletons. Probably need to make the skull bigger. That's how the wiki had it, so I'm not gonna change that right now. TNT picked up, Engineer Breed picked up, Venus picked up. Vault used 1, that already works, and chest open 4 times already works as well. Perfect. So that means one thing I want to test is slash advancement grant at P everything. And something they fixed, if you exit the world now, all of this is just gonna be gone. There we go. That puts advancement as 124 out of 124. Obviously, if you can't see anything, you just reset the layout. Just click reset layout, and it will get you back here. Oh god, it's very laggy, but it's because I'm in the debug, I hope. Yeah, then you can lock the layout, and this is all the stages. Okay. Yeah. No, this is fine. What's the GPU usage of this? Oh, it uses like no GPU. Okay, whatever. Wait, why? Okay, no, the checking off works. I need to... Oh god, this is so laggy in my debug environment. I need to open it up. the way it normally would. Like this. We'll make it a lot less laggy. Okay, yeah. And obviously, after switching the template, you'll be able to... I'm going to actually uncheck this. So it's going to show all the completed ones with the grayed out text. Obviously, get this to line up somewhere like this. Press spacebar to lock. And then you can check these off. Boom, 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 boom. That leaves us at 87%. Done, 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 done. Okay, I think this all works. So the only thing that is remaining now are the individual stages of these. Every single stage counts one small portion to this percentage score. Right? And the percentage score also is responsible for tracking the individual criteria of this. If these multi-stage, if these stats had any criteria, it would be the individual criteria, or every stat in this case counts less than 1%. Oh my god, there's so much. So cool to see this kind of all appearing again. Yeah, very, very nice. Obviously, I'll kind of use animated textures wherever possible. So it's cool. I don't think it has too brutal performance impact. Let's see. With this, we have running on 40 frames right now. But if I change this to 144, yeah, it's all kind of running at 50 frames. I'll be optimizing this, as I said. But it's very, very difficult. Like, frame optimization is the hardest thing in game development. Okay. Now, yeah, that menu you just saw is when you open the enable the debug settings. That's available to everyone. Now that's it done. Let's freaking go, man. Sorry that took so long, but I'll definitely crank out like 2 hours of resetting, even after some practice. So we'll have something enough to get like a mid game or enough to get some practice in. And then we'll have a long session on Saturday again. It was just important to do. Because I wanted to use the tracker today, and again, as I mentioned, I think it's very, very good for you guys to kind of see how to work with the templates themselves. So I wanted to have this on stream regardless. Good. So I've just made the release. So I'm now gonna go into this folder. Boom, boom. No, wait. First, I want to commit this. Worked on 16A template, refined 116A template a little, more to still need to shorten the display names though. Just leave that open. Okay. Yo, no, welcome in. We are now done with everything coding related, so don't be scared. We're actually going for the release now. So I'm gonna make the full commit here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Main.h has the version. Yes. Boom. Commit. Push. No, you are good. You're good. You're good. We are done. Dot. Okay, I'm not gonna change it yet. So I'm gonna delete this, then crank out the release. So we're gonna immediately compile for the release. Boom. And then we have this. Leave everything on default. We're gonna open up this, go into release folder, and now make it ready. So this, as well as this can be deleted. Everything else is good. Then we're gonna say, hey, boom, make this a .zip file and name this advancedly v 0.9.27. Okay. Beautiful. And now we're uploading this to my beautiful GitHub page. Advancedly. So I should pin this. Go check it out, beautiful people. Pin this. All right. Nice, and we're making the GitHub release ready. So let's go for GitHub. Guys, make sure to check out my tracker. It's the most insane thing ever. Releases. Gonna draft a new release. Gonna make a new tag version. 0.9.27. Create a new tag. Release title. 27. What did I really fix? Let's go to Advancedly on the main page. Go through the commits. The 22 was the last one. Just adding some notes. Okay. 1.21.8. AA release. I think this is the biggest. Okay. So basically, I'm just gonna kind of keep the format of my previous ones. Therefore, we're going to this release. Edit. I didn't set a title for this one. Okay. Then we're basically just cranking out the versions. In this case, it's 23, 24, 25, 26, as well as 27. There's not going to be much under these. Just so people know what's going on. This can go entirely. And I'm just going through my commits so I know what I did. Fixed with release of stat category, probably displaying the current stat value. Fixed issue with stat categories. With infinite stat categories. Oh, sure, we can look at those. Fixed issue with infinite stat. Oh, wait, actually, just kind of, I need to listen to them muted, though. I need to mute the audio. Because that music is definitely going to get me copyright striked. And some live on YouTube as well, I need to be careful. It's not only happened once. Fixed issue with infinite stat categories. Not properly displaying current stat value on overlay. That's what we fixed. Thank you so much, yeah. Can I crash out this level? I hope not. Oh yeah. Added hover text to apply settings button. Then what did I do in this? Added debug frame counter to overlay that's toggled. Okay, yeah. Added debug frame counter to overlay that is toggled through debug setting. Then fixed stat categories displaying as half done on the overlay if at least one of its Let's just copy the entire thing. Bits. I put it as a link. If at least one of its subsets completed or single stat is at a progress of greater than 0. Oh god, that's a lot of clips. I'm not sure if I'm looking at all of those. Big stack could displaying as half done. That's that. Fixed 160.1 netherite multi-stage goal, not getting past the first stage. It used the venture tab instead of nether tab for lodestone advancement. Then worked on performance optimizations for relay window using text caching. There's more to do. It's not a super noticeable improvement. But it's very difficult. Performance optimization is so freaking difficult. Oh, I appended. It's like the same thing. And then lastly, I did worked on 1.20. Like finished 1.20 1.8 template. Refined 16.1 template a bit. More to do there. Shortening names. Display names. Okay. Load stone. Netherite. Good. Then we get this goober right here to upload. Should have done that at the beginning. Generate release notes. Wait, that's a thing. Pull requests from this different kind of reviews. I want to try that out next time. If that summarizes like my commits. Same. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I am still procrastinating, and it bugs me out that I'm still doing nothing. I really gotta do it on the laptop now, but like I've been so locked in on this tracker stuff. Since people started using it, obviously certain bugs came up. I had to fix those. And I still didn't get it. Yeah, I'm still procrastinating on it. Oh, stupid. Oh, this adding files is for files within the release notes. So I could add images and stuff into the release notes here. That's why it was a 25 megabyte limit. Oh, it makes so much sense. Because for this, the file is smaller. That makes sense. Okay, come on, go. So those are all the fixes. And yeah, then I'm actually going to just grab this myself. I'll put it in stream Advancedly, and I'll have. Oh, it's gonna be it's used. It's kind of I can copy it right now. Oh wait, no, I just copy it. It's fine, not cut it out. I'm gonna do extract here. That will put it all here. And then we'll create a shortcut. This is something you can do, just not move this out anywhere. I'll put that here. Advancedly.exe. Awesome. Yes. Hardest to learn? Not super difficult. Depends on how much you've seen others play it. You definitely spend like a day watching. Like 116 runs are shorter. Oh, I'm not the best to learn from. But I guess you have a general idea. Yeah, since you have it, like, yeah, you have a general idea. So I think, and since you've been speedrunning towards the Ender Dragon, you could just start now. Like, you have no reason to not just start a run. Go for the Elytra. Try and enchant the Elytra and figure it out. Like, especially with my tracker now, you have even more precise things telling you what to do. Yeah, like you're ready. You're ready. Beautiful. So the new release is here. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I'll now read on. Read on more on. That does not make sense. Read up more on the main page. Update release. Good. So that's done. I'm gonna delete this. Close all my disgusting code that Noah doesn't like. No, I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you for that. Sorry, just joking. Just joking. Okay. So the very last thing I now need to do is actually configure everything. For my own use. So this is now outside of any debug environment. This is exactly how you would use the tracker. I will probably... I was thinking about not displaying the world name up here. I think I'll remove that. Yeah, you can fully toggle which part of the thing up there you want to have. Don't think I want to have the world name. Or do I? Kind of shows how many times you've reset, which is kind of cool. I want to have the in-game time, I want to have the updated timer. No, I'll leave everything. Like, this is another advantage over the AA tool. You have so much information up here as well for the stream to see. I'm glad you do, Ethan. I'm glad. Good. That means... No, I just need to add this window to my stream. So don't be confused if I'm going to be gone for a second. Since I need to configure this now. But the good thing is... You guys should still hear me. Yes, you only have my voice now. The good thing is... It has the exact same dimensions as the overlay window of the AA tool, which is amazing because now I can just copy this, paste, and paste a reference. Yeah, I did paste a reference. Okay, good. Because if you paste a duplicate, it's the exact same. If you configure one, it's the exact same as... Like, it will configure the previous one as well. But if you paste a reference, you can configure it separately. Properties. And it's gonna be this, not this window, the overlay window. Perfect. It already has the drop shade on everything, just as I like. Beautiful. Beautiful. No, it's actually beautiful. Yeah. Then I can go back to here. And this will be the scene where we're gonna be in. And it will just be perfect. It will just be perfect. Okay, awesome. That's freaking awesome, mate. My own tracker. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. And I can have my own notes now. I'll actually keep that window open. I'll turn up the frame rate of the tracker. That will help things. What is the performance now? Okay, currently it's running at 100 frames, 110. Okay, but it will definitely change once there's more to render on the tracker. Okay. Good, good, good. Tracker window is always on top. Damn, no, it's nice. So this is the setup that I have now. Kind of just the notes window up here in the corner, because you can move this around. You can resize whatever you want to do. It's beautiful. You know, it's beautiful. Okay, I'll do more configuration on that. We're gonna have the NinjaBrain bot open, as well as... No, I'm gonna open up NinjaBrain when I need it, actually. Let's first get there. Okay. Wait, what is happening? Wait, no! Wait, what? Why is it like this? Wait, what? Oh, I just closed stuff. Friend song. I've opened it up twice. Verify this. Because I'm specifically using... Oh. What? No. My mouse cursor is completely gone when I'm tabbed into the game. This has to do with... This now. Lock it. Lock it. Does that fix it already? I just have to lock it? I know you guys won't see anything right now. Okay. No, dude. Wait, this sucks. What if I move this over? Wait. No. If I close? It's back. Oh! This makes it unplayable. Wait. Ethan, do you... Oh, you play in windowed, don't you? Does Tiff also play in windowed? Wait, I want to see if this is... Okay, to explain. Whenever I have my tracker open... Yeah, we've completed everything. It tracks the wrong window. Properties. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, wait, I got it wrong. Delete. The main issue is when my tracker is open, I don't see my cursor in-game. It, like, eats my cursor up. That's so weird. Paste a duplicate. There we go. The duplicate is what I needed. Properties. AA tool. Stream overlay. Okay. Rename. Advancedly overlay. I play blindly? No, I cannot play blindly. Like, I don't know why that would be ever a good thing to do. How does that make sense? It's just stupid. Now I want to see my cursor. Wait, why does... Okay, hold up. Hold up. With the regular tracker, this is not an issue. With my tracker, however, that is an issue now? Because it captures it differently. Why? Why does OBS do the yellow things around it? Because I know that's the issue. I think it's an OBS related issue. Stop doing that. I'm using a window capture for both. Capture method. Medic. This is so weird. I know if both things overlapping now. Why does it not do that for the overlay of the AA tool? What's different? Capture cursor? Oh, is it the capture cursor setting? Did I have that enabled all of a sudden? No. Capture cursor. Is that gonna change anything? Dude, no. This makes it unplayable. Yeah, it does if it's like this weird recording mode. I'll show in a second what I mean. Yeah, it completely eats it up. This is impossible. I don't know where my cursor is. It's this difference, and I don't know how that's happening. It's this difference. So, the stream overlay... wait, you guys can't see. There's a lot of animation on the screen now, I'm sorry about that. Notice how, this has like the yellow, outline, and this doesn't. Even though they're captured the same way. It's the capturing with this yellow outline that is the issue. I've had this, when I used to put the words on stream, window up when, like, I did something really grindy. Like, during netherite mining, for example, I used to have some words on stream up, from the browser. Whenever you what? Yeah, but then you're... I mean, I'm only using window capture for these kind of specific things. Otherwise, I use, like, full screen window thing. But it doesn't happen to anything else. It happens to when I capture the browser separately. I know that if I can get this yellow outline to be gone, I'll be fine. Oh my god, because that eats my cursor. Stop eating my cursor. God damn it, you goober. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Yeah, but why is it capturing differently? Because OBS is set the exact same way. That's so annoying, dude. Forced SDR. What is SDR? Does that do anything? Forced SDR. I have no idea what SDR is. But it's not. It can't be the setting because. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, my cursor's still gone. No, dude. Dude. Okay, let's do some searching. Why is that? Client area. What is client area? What did that do? What is client area? I had that enabled. Yellow line isn't gone yet, though. It's still sucking in my mouse, like... I don't see where it is, okay. Frick, dude. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna look at the clips, I need to fix this. Why are you captured with the yellow outline? I need to figure out what the difference is. That's so stupid, dude. When does OBS display the yellow outline around a window capture? I have two windows that are seemingly the same. One has the yellow outline, other one doesn't. The one with the yellow outline like consumes my mouse whenever I go into a game with exclusive full screen. The window without the yellow outline lets my mouse be. What is the issue in OBS? Or what is the difference between the windows? Because then that's something I very much need to fix. Oh my god. This is so stupid. It's the same thing that happens in the browser window. Of the capture method you've selected in specific source, and it's a key of understanding different behaviors and experiencing with seemingly identical windows. The window that is employing a more modern captioning. Oh, because my tracker is more modern? That while offering certain advancing can lead to the mouse consumption issue with described in full screen. The yellow border in OBS feature, but rather a security measure implemented by Windows itself. It serves as a visual indicator that the window is being actively captured by an application that is intended to prevent malicious software from recording your screens without knowledge. The security feature is specifically triggered when OBS is set to use Windows. Oh! Then I know the fix. Wait. Because I was able to change that. Automatic. Windows 7 and up. Let's go! It's not the Windows 10 selection. Okay. For anyone having issues with this, you need to change this from like either automatic or this. Like these are the problematic ones. You need to change it to this. Let me actually screenshot this and put that in the README file later. This is really important that people know this. It's really important. Readme assets. Correct. Window capture. Capture OBS. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank God they left that as an option. Because, yeah, that all of a sudden was a thing. Oh, okay, beautiful. I mean, good thing, I guess, because that means my software is more up to date than the current EA tool. Which is, like, understandable, I guess, to some degree. But like annoying. In some cases. Why is it not moving now, though? Why are you just standing still now? Do I need to, like, refresh you? We're running into issues. Can we not run into issues? Why are you standing still now, though? Oh my god, oh my god. Does the capturing just not work? No, did I celebrate too early? Did I celebrate too early? Why is it not moving, brother? Why is it not moving? Multi-adapter compatibility. That did not fix anything. No, why are you not moving now? Why are you not moving? Ah, life is so hard. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh wow, it even linked me a YouTube tutorial. Switching to... No, Gemini is without a doubt the smartest AI right now. Now... makes the window just completely stuck and it doesn't update even though window itself is animated. Stuck in OBS. Frozen frame. No, dude, no, 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 no. There's no technology. It's very efficient capturing simple, traditionally rendered windows like Notepad or basic browser window. However, it often fails to capture content from applications that use hardware acceleration. Of course, because we're using hardware acceleration. Many modern systems mentioned video playback and completing interface like Discord, Spotify, and modern web browsers like Chrome, Firefox offload their rendering from the CPU to GPU. Yeah, which we're also doing to some parts. See the frame being rendered by the GPU, so it captures one initial frame and then never updates, resulting to the frozen method. On the other hand, specifically assigns the solution. Try for most least recommended. Let's work through the next one. Okay. Best solution: game capture instead. Oh yeah, sure. Okay. That will mess up the placement. I think. Okay, but let's do that. Yeah. Holy. Yeah, wait, with a game capture it might just work. But I have to crop it probably. Game capture. Oh, I definitely need to make this clear for anyone using these settings. Oh god. Another massive... It's another massive to-do here. Mention display capture method. So Zertle is also not playing an exclusive full screen? Or how did she fix it? Mention display method. Game capture? I'm kind of hoping that's working then. Okay. Adding a new game capture. Advancedly overlay. I only ever have one other. His name is already in use. Game capture. Okay. Capture specific window. The advancedly overlay. Mesh type. Yep. What? You're capturing the wrong thing, you goober. Window title must match. Oh, the title. Oh, the title constantly changes. So you can't do window title must match. Oh, wait. No, the title doesn't change. I'm stupid. Title must match. Limit capture frame rate, capture cursor. This captures my tracker window. What is this? It's not. Huh? It doesn't find the overlay even though I'm selecting it. Oh my god, is this garbage, man? That's just stupid. Are you down here? Refresh. Go up there. What is this? Wait. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I know you guys can't see it, but like, no, I'm quickly switching back. No, this is stupid. I mean, glad I'm testing it, right? But even though the advancedly overlay is separate from advancedly.exe, like this is the main tracker. This is the overlay, but it always selects the main tracker. Why? Is this if I like why does it do that? Dude. No, it has to do with how these windows are made. Dude. This is so stupid. This is way too inconvenient for people to use. Like, of course, I could set up a freaking, like, no, I can't. Thought about setting up a freaking display capture just for this, but that doesn't work. Oh, life is hard. Life is hard. Life is hard. Why would everything go fluently, you know? Using an application that renders the main C++ application that renders the main window using ImGUI, and then that renders to windows using SDL3 and main window uses ImageUI, and the animated window I want to capture only uses SDL3. Why is it when I specifically choose the overlay window in the game capture that it still chooses tracker window window to be captured in the game capture, that it still chooses tracker window to display. It finds the overlay window in the drop down, but doesn't actually display it. Why? Okay guys, quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And this is kind of where I turn a little superstitious because, dude, it's always the moment I start celebrating that everything goes downhill, and that's everywhere. I swear to God, that's everywhere. I can't believe it. So I figured out an easy fix for the mouse not disappearing. Okay, cool. But then the window's frozen. I switched to game capture, and now the game capture doesn't even get my window anymore. Like, what is this, man? And I didn't want today's stream to be another stream where I don't play Minecraft at all. I hate my life right now, dude. I really, really wanted, because like now we're narrowing a time in the stream where resetting doesn't even make sense anymore because I won't have first enchant. Like, it's like just this chain of events that just makes everything terrible. Like, it's so annoying, but it's everywhere. As soon as I start celebrating, it's this chain of events that's, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What bothers me even more now is when people want to play in full screen, they have to replicate the steps I am going to try and figure out now. And so I hope it's not that issue. Queries in game capture hooks the process, not the window. Yes, that looks good. Even though the OBS information lets you select a specific window by the title, this is more of a suggestion to the capture hook. Here's what's happening under the hood. Process hooking. When you select the game execute, I'll show you guys on screen. What the hell? Don't worry. The freaking location down here is incorrect, so I'm fine showing this. It used to be the main reason why I kept this hidden. But yeah. Okay, let's just like quickly get this hidden. Come on. The cursor issue is fixed right now. Wait, no, I should actually... I don't think I ever tested it. Well, it doesn't matter because it's not working anyways. So I don't need to test it, actually, lol. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm too tired for this, man. So, like, you can see I've selected the overlay. This is the main window. This one, selecting by title, is not going to really work because the title constantly changes. But the overlay doesn't have changing title. Which I thought of that. Because otherwise you couldn't select it by title. If it constantly changes, it's going to disconnect. Okay, core reason game process is not the window. When you select the game's executor, OBS injects a DLL into the C++ initialization process. It doesn't target an individual window handle. It targets the running.exe. Graphics on high check. The injected code then hooks for the primary graphics device in context. Yeah, because it's all on one thread. Hooks main ending pipe with like print DirectX or an OpenGL to intercept the final render frames before they are sent to display. The first main window wins. In an application with multiple windows running with the same graphic, which are starting. Game Jam will almost always latch onto the first window that was created. Yeah, because like, yeah, this is the main window, of course. Or the one it identifies as primary rendering target. The internet tracker window is likely being initialized before your overlay window. Yes, it is. Establishing itself is the main rendering context of the progress. Telling OBS, show me what you're drawing on the application. Tracker window and term fiber drop down. OBS see both window and existing. Okay, this way. Okay. Designed to integrate deeply into graphics loop. Your main while loop is probably structured something like this. While running. Oh. If a few ways to solve it, rare engines will work around OBS to more robust coding solutions. It's the simplest immediate fix. Since your overlay window is not interactive, the original mouse capture issue is irrelevant. Yeah. It's leading me back to this. I know this won't work. Yeah. And now we're running in circles. Like, cool, dude. Suggesting the solution. Yeah, no, that was it with the stream. Like, oh my god. I committed to making the template, committed to making everything work. Dude. Instead of going to pull a video from the app, you actually push the video. Wait, I can do that? At a library like NDI or Spout, NDI sends a video over local network. It's incredibly powerful and widely supported. You create an NDI sender in your app. Spout Windows only. Well, I have to use NDI then, because we're not Windows only. 0 latency. Send the frame. After you've rendered the animation overlay its texture. Use library functions. Okay. Receive an OBS. Install the corresponding OBS plugin. I don't want people to install plugins! I can't split the processes. That the third option is not possible. But the anime overlay is completely separate executable. No, that's not happening. That is far too complex. That's far too complex. That would refactor everything. I can't do the third solution. I'm gonna try it before. You need a plugin. Okay. Okay, this chat right here is not the current chat that's like important. Ah. 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 Mm. 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 This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. OBS NDI plugin. Distro AV. NDI integration for OBS Studio. I mean, you have to set this up once. And then never again. But, like, stupid. I need to make this so clear. I need to make this so clear in installation, dude. Oh, okay. Mention OBS NDI plugin. I'll definitely... The problem is, who reads it? You can't make it any easier. There's this please read me. Like, who reads this? But I need to put it in here. I don't take responsibilities if the info is in a please read me file. Okay, like, that has to be enough. That has to be enough. I can mention it in, like, the overlay check mark as well, but holy cow, it's not gonna be easy. Mention OBS and I play in please read me and overlay checkbox hover text. Okay, OBS NDI plugin. Hey, it's fine. That's problem solving, guys. Okay, no, there's nothing else. That's everything. How do you install this? Can I install this while OBS is running? Yeah, this is another proof that GitHub is the place of all places where this kind of code exists. Oh my god, that leaves me with so much to do again. And readme.md. So I'm gonna download the installer for Windows. We have Linux and we have Mac. Good. So this is still guaranteed for all three operating systems. Because I would have been very annoyed if all of a sudden it would like... Yeah, that's fine. Can I install this while my stream is running? This could be bad. Next. Should work. Remove. Allow. Share. Install. Done. Okay, it had no issues. Wait, is that like a thing right away? Is that how dynamic OBS is? Can you literally install new plugins while you're live? I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't work, honestly. Like, sure, that was so easy to install. Let me go over to... Like, maybe I don't need to change my code just yet. But I probably will. Going back to here. I'm gonna... have properties. Title must match. Cancel. Add source. How does this work? tell me. I don't see it yet. Checksums. Distro AV. Using NDI technology. Move old plugin. Oh, that's cool. Graph, I guess. Or 3,000 stars. Wow, this thing is popular. 3.9k stars. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, for anyone watching, feel free to give my GitHub project a star as well if you have a GitHub account. How do you install this? An installation wiki. Give me more info. Installer. Okay. And then how do you use this? Install. I guess I'm not gonna figure out. Add an NDI source. NDI source. So that's what I'm looking for. Okay, guys. I think. I need to quickly restart my streams. For this change to take effect. Okay, I've installed the OBS NDI plugin, but I'm currently still live, and I don't see the source. Does that mean I need to restart? Because I'm afraid I need to. Well, I know it's okay for you guys, but it's annoying for me because it could mean that my second camera is gonna break and stuff like that. It's really annoying. So I'd like to avoid that at all costs. Any OBS crash has so many severe issues. Like, it means I have to reinitialize my camera software and all that jazz. Then I don't know if I can reconnect and like... But I would force close the OBS, so disconnect protection is still on. Stop your stream in OBS, click stop and cleanly... Yeah, restart OBS again... Yeah, okay, I need to restart. So, I will end the YouTube stream. That one I'll keep separate. That's fine. Doesn't matter as much. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream if possible. End the stream. Okay, sorry to all my people on YouTube. Your stream is gone now. That means I have to set category again. I'm just gonna stay like live on YouTube for as long as possible. On Twitch. Okay. Then this better work. It could still mean that I have to refactor my code, but hopefully that's not. Oh, hopefully that's not the biggest deal. Okay. Okay. Well, that means I'm gonna restart OBS. I'm just gonna force close it through the task manager. I will be right back.